Hello everyone and welcome back to Dragon Age Inquisition with Chaos Counseling. We are going to do the Grey Warden quest at Weishaupt. So we gotta access that from the war room. So let's get on that. This is probably one of my absolute favorite quests in the whole game. It is just... Ooh, excuse me. Yeah. Oh, not Weishaupt, Adamant Fortress. Right, Weishaupt I think is like the...
Adamant Fortress has stood against the Darkspawn since the time of the Second Blight.
Fortunately for us, that means it was built before the age of modern siege equipment. A good
Weishaupt, I think, is like the home base of all Grey Wardens.
Thanks to our Lady Ambassador.
Lady Cyril of Jadar was pleased to lend the Inquisition her sabers. They've already delivered the trebuchets.
That is the good news.
And the bad news?
Erimond called the ritual at the western approach a test. He may already be raising his army of demons in the fortress.
That is
The Inquisition forces can breach the gate, but if the Wardens already have their demons...
I found records of Adamant's construction. There are choke points we can use to limit the field of battle.
That's good. We may not be able to defeat them outright. But if we cut off reinforcements, we can carve you a path to Warden Commander Clarel.
Taking this fortress is going to get a lot of good soldiers killed. Our soldiers know the risks, Inquisitor, and they know what they're fighting for.
Plus, not doing this is going to get a lot more people killed, but...
We'll get that gate open.
It's also possible that some Wardens may be sympathetic to our cause.
The warriors may be willing to listen to reason, though I doubt they will turn against Clarel directly. The mages, however, are slaves to Corypheus. They will fight to the death.
The sad thing is, yeah, that is sadly very true.
Give the word.
That isn't just casual mage racism in this game. We've seen the control that Corypheus and his followers had. I mean, because they got duped into it. Varric. Again, as much as I don't like Sarah, this admittedly is a quest I like bringing Sarah on, because she's a... But it is interesting to see her reactions in the Fade. But I've never used... Oh, yeah. That's Iron Bolt. Right, I kind of forgot to mention. In this game, after you resolve, like, the character's personal quests, their cards change. So this is Iron Bull's if he gets declared Tal-Vashoth. These ones haven't changed. That's Dorian's. I think only Dorian and... Iron Bull have changed at this point. Also, Solus gets a unique one if you romance him. Because, yeah, if you don't romance him, the standard one is very different. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Actually, I don't remember if Vivian gets one, but that's because for some reason, Vivian's final quest is one that, maybe because I'm usually saying, fuck you, lady, it doesn't always trigger in my playthroughs. Not that I care, because fuck you, Vivian. Excuse me. Hello, Alif. How are you doing this morning, / evening, / whatever time of day it is for you? You just joined in right as we're about to start one of my favorite quests in this game. Yay, it's time to go Helm's Deep on their asses. I never thought I'd be playing the parts of the Orokai. Yeah, I've been meaning to get Splatoon 3 for a while. It just... I don't know. I liked Splatoon 2. I never played the first one. I just don't have time for purely multiplayer games that much anymore, you know? So, I mean, heck, I barely have time for, like, story-driven games, which are my go-to, you know? But yeah, I liked Splatoon 2. what new things does Splatoon 3 add to the equation, just out of curiosity? Well, it doesn't help that. So I'm currently playing Pokemon Legends ZA on my Switch, and once I'm done with that, I need to play Sonic Cross Worlds. But by the same token, Kirby Air Riders comes out later this month, and probably as soon as that comes out, that's what I'm going to be playing. So more weapons and movement. You know what? For a game like Splatoon, all they really need. But by the same token, for the most part, the main game I am playing is Digimon Story Time, which is a really good game, by the way.
Pull back! They're through!
Which,
All right, Inquisitor. You have your way in. Let's make use of it. We'll keep the main host of demons occupied for as long as we can.
Let me, right, because, how's that? Yep, sorry.
That's a worrying lack of specificity there, Commander.
Right. Since Abby's streaming more consistently now, I've been forgetting to adjust, because she needs to turn the volume up in a lot of her games, since she does a lot of more visual novels. But yeah, is that better? But yeah, I forgot to turn the game audio down. That's my bad.
Our men on the ladders can't get a foothold. If you can clear out the enemies on the battlements, we'll cover your advance.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Alif. I always appreciate when one of you guys is able to catch that for me. Because, like, I do try to listen in and make sure that I've got that, at least at first, but I can't, like, listen to my own audio the whole game, because it just kind of throws me off hearing just an echo of myself, you know? So, again, I greatly appreciate that, Alif. But, yeah, back to what I was originally saying, even though you probably couldn't hear me. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Fantastic game. And, you know, I even remember when I first played the Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth games, I remember thinking to myself, wow, these are like Persona with Digimon. And I still think that's a decent description of the or the Cyber Sleuth games. I don't know if I'd describe Time Stranger that way. Oh, it's Stroud. For a second, I'm like, wait, who's the fifth guy running around with us? Wait, is Hawk with us too? No, Hawk is not with us. That's a shame. But it's still really good and really fun. But yeah, between playing Time Stranger and Pokemon Legends ZA, I have not had the time to play Sonic Cross Worlds as much as I would have liked, you know? I'm bringing my other self in too. Nice.
Stay back. We will not be sacrificed for some insane ritual.
Oh. Oh, it's a double dose of leafage.
It's no use. Their minds are not their own.
Yeah, I absolutely love
Everyone to stay back.
that chain move that you can get as a warrior.
Keep your distance.
The Inquisition is here to stop Clarel, not to kill Wardens. If you fall back, you won't be harmed.
All right. I'm going to stay back. We want no part of this. Deal with
Yay, I saved some wardens.
worth it. And I hope some of the wardens will listen to reason.
But just that chain grab, it's like, oh, it really is. I know it doesn't work on the bigger bosses, so it's not always useful to the fighters, but especially against mages, that is like the best skill you can get a fighter or a warrior in this game. I also keep forgetting to use my specialization abilities, but then again, that's probably just because they're on my secondary wheel, and I usually forget to use those. That's just because, you know, there's a reason I play this game on casual. It's because it's like I'm not good enough with the strategy stuff to play it on the harder difficulties, and honestly, don't really want to. I like this game, these Dragon Age and Mass Effect for their story and characters. Gameplay is fun. Like, do not get me wrong. These games are incredibly fun to play. But what makes them legendary, for me at least, is, like I said, the characters and the story. So, yeah. You know, again, something I do actually find kind of funny is shortly before, I don't remember when this axe that I'm using was added into the game, partially due to the fact that, well, like I said, this is the first time I've really played a warrior for any real, let's see, change my second account's name. Oh, yeah, you're right, you have. I didn't notice that until you pointed it out. But, like I said, this is the first time I've ever really played as a warrior throughout the majority of the game. It's just, it's a very memorable axe, so I always remember it when I give it to Bull or whatever. But, yeah. Just being able to pull the mages to you, or the archers, it just, oh, it's so useful. Wrong one. Mm-hmm. Well, given your, gimmick of, why you're a leaf god or whatever, that's actually kind of a fun thing to, have for your alt accounts, Yeah, I know that I really should probably have multiple accounts on Instagram and whatnot. So it's like, here's the one for my personal stuff, and then here's the one for, like, my Trash Dragon stuff and, stuff for my comics and whatnot. But I just have such a hard time keeping track of more than one account that I admittedly, probably stupidly, only have one. Now, and I used to have a personal account for YouTube. Well, I still do have it. But now I do most of my YouTube stuff on the Chaos Counseling, with the Chaos Counseling YouTube account. Mostly just so when I interact with other YouTubers, I'm doing it as us. To hopes that maybe we get noticed, if that makes sense. Not that I necessarily expect to, and honestly, not that I necessarily need to or want to, because I have expressed on more than one occasion, I do actually like having a smaller fandom. Because it means that, when you guys do tune into the streams, I can actually talk to you more directly. Whereas, if you get really big, the messages are coming in so fast, oh, there's Hawk, that I'm not really going to be able to interact with you guys, For better or for worse. I do think for the most part it's for better. It's just, we have had a few instances of problematic people in the comments. One of my normal belief, but it was eated to the generator network. Oh.
Good work. Stay with my forces and see that they survive this.
I'll keep the demons off them as best I can.
Thanks, Hawk. Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause, yeah. I can't stress enough how grateful I am for you all just being here. And I am not trying to be, all entitled and like, oh, I'm too good for fans like you or whatever. Like, it kind of reminds me of that really... There was like a really entitled... I'm trying to remember who it was. But basically, I'm trying to remember who it was, mostly just because I only learned about this drama kind of recently, and quite frankly, I don't give a shit. But they basically said, if you don't have my personal phone number, then we don't have beef. You know, fundamentally saying that if you're not good enough to have my personal number, then you're not good enough to you're not good enough to be worth my attention, you know? And that's not what I'm trying to say. Like, I truly am not. I am genuinely not saying that I'm too good for anyone to be here, but because like I am always so grateful when any of you, whether it's one person, whether it's a few people, whether it's no people, the fact that you guys have decided that we are worth your time of day and that our content is entertaining enough for you guys to tune in, that means so much to me, and I really want you all to know that. Like, even the guys that we banned, like we've had instances where people showed up purely to harass us. They weren't here to watch. I mean, heck, I still have a screenshot saved from a literally someone popped into a stream literally to accuse us of something and said they're going to take us to court. I'm like, well, I'd better save that screenshot just to be safe of their message, just to... Anyway, but that's beside the point. Like, so besides that sort of thing, like, even the 2 accounts that we did end up having to ban from the channel, I am still grateful. I often tune into Edge streams just to make him high. Well, Edgelord can't get drunk, but they can still get high. What's it called? Because I do still appreciate you guys. It's just, I have to draw the line when they're making other people in the chat. You are an infinite source indeed. It's like I do have to draw a line when someone's being antagonistic or aggressive to other people in the chat, because we're all here for the same thing, you know? Which is why we had to ban one person. Or when they're making very lewd comments to Abby. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want lewd comments made about me, but I haven't been dealing with lewd comments my whole life, like most women in America have to. So, that's why I'm way more protective of Abby than I am of me in this case, you know?
Warden, we are betrayed by the very world we have sworn to protect.
The Inquisition is inside, Clarel. We have no time to stand on ceremony.
These men and women are giving their lives, Magister. That might mean little in Tavinta, but for the Wardens, it is a sacred duty.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Well, Clara might be crazy. She has a point.
It has been many long years, my friend.
Too many, Clarel. If my sword arm can no longer serve the Wardens, then my blood will have to do.
Oh, this is sad.
It will.
Stop them!
You know, I just realized, the fact that I'm wearing kind of blue armor, I almost kind of look like a warden in this case. I don't have the right, you know, I don't have the warden symbol on me or like anything like that, but...
Clarel, if you complete that ritual, you're doing exactly what Ehrman wants.
What? Fighting the blight? Keeping the world safe from darkspawn? Who wouldn't want that?
Fucker.
And yes, the ritual requires blood sacrifice. Hate me for that if you must, but do not hate the Wardens for doing their duty.
We make the sacrifices no one else will. Our
Yep.
warriors die proudly for a world that will never thank them.
Yeah, I can
And then your Tavinta ally binds the mages to Corypheus.
Corypheus? But he's dead.
These people will say anything to shake your confidence, Clarel.
I feel bad for the wardens here.
Bring it through.
My shock form can be made. Contact with you if you want to live. Appreciate it.
I've seen more than my share of blood magic. It is never worth the cost.
Yeah,
Drained half of
I'm
you
not the
myself.
biggest fan of the way Hawk is characterized here. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, especially given that blood magic killed their mom, they would be anti-blood magic, but
Clarel, this demon is truly worthy of your strength.
I don't know. I just got issues with it.
Listen to me. I have no quarrel with the Wardens. I have spared those I could.
Only switch when I
don't
switched.
want
That
to
makes sense.
kill you, but you're being used. And some of you know it, don't you?
The mages who've done the ritual. They're not right. They were my friends, but now they're like puppets on a string.
You cannot let fear sway your mind, Warden Chernov. He's not afraid. You are. You're afraid that you ordered all these brave men and women to die for nothing.
Yep.
I honor your bravery, my brothers and sisters. But this is not the way. You have been tricked.
Clarel, we have come so far. You're the only one who can do this.
Also notice that he now has his weapon in his hand.
The truth of these charges to avoid more bloodshed.
It's very clear.
Perhaps I should bring in a more reliable ally. My master thought you might come here, Inquisitor. He sent me this to welcome you.
Yeah, you know, that's gonna get the wardens on your side. You know, summon the thing that looks like a fucking archdemon. You know, the one thing that the wardens are sworn to kill. Yeah, notice how Clarel instantly turned on you. Then again, he doesn't give a shit about the wardens. He just wanted to use them because they were easy manipulated pawns by Corypheus. You know, again, I don't think I mentioned this last time, but I do really like the design of that dragon. Which, again, it's not actually an archdemon. It's what's called a red lyrium dragon. But it is meant to look like one. Yes, that's kind of a spoiler, but again, this game's 11 years old at this point. I'm more okay spoiling this game than I am, say, Veilguard, because Veilguard's only a year old at this point. Actually, I think it's is it less than a year old? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's at least a year old at this point. I don't know. Time is meaningless to me now. Space is warped and time is bendable. I wish there was like a taunt. Wait, maybe there is a taunt. I just don't have it. But yeah, I really wish there was a more effective way for me to aggro the demons and whatnot. Since, again, that's the entire point. Because that's why I went with Guardian instead of well, okay, I went with Guardian instead of Templar for roleplay reasons. But because, like, I know that in many respects, let's see, I can combine tech with my shock form, so I don't surprise when you pick up random scrap metal. That is good, the leaf. Oh, dear. Oh, that's just the red lyrium dragon shooting shit at us. Wait, can I get over there and fight those demons? Because I kind of want to if I can. If for no other... Oh, no, that staircase has been obliterated. Great first instinct. Thank you. I just realized I never finished my thoughts on this axe. But, what's kind of funny is around the time that I first got this axe, 11 years ago, I'd actually kind of introduced a magic item for one of my, D&D players. That was a great axe that basically did what this did, that, it was basically just an axe shaft, but when you swung it, the blades would magically materialize, so it was lighter and you could swing it quickly, but then when it made contact, it'd get the weight and the cutting power of an actual battle axe, one other thing I do find kind of interesting is, so I've been involved in, like, some LARP and, like, foam sword fighting since oh dear. Well, that just happened. Since I have been in high school, and to an extent, a little younger than that. Well, at the very least, while I wasn't involved in, like, any, like, formal LARPing or whatnot, I was still very much a foam sword enthusiast. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, I've always kind of tried to experiment with different... Let's see, I can do something similar to that axe. Nice. I've always wanted to do, I've always kind of been of the opinion that... I understand why swords are often used the most in, like, fiction and fantasy. It's because swords really are the most practical weapon of war for medieval times, because they've got, they've got heft... They've got guard, like, just, they are so well-rounded and so versatile and just so deadly. I get it, but I always tried to experiment with different weapons styles, like hammers, axes, etc. And heck, oh dear, I've got my axe on, I'm holding my axe backwards. And heck, I ended up buying, like, a professionally made foam axe. And honestly, it's kind of a piece of crap. Not in terms of how it was made, because it was made very well. But
You did that to yourself, stupid bitch.
the problem is, because it's foam and it can't be as heavy as a battle axe would be, it keeps getting caught in the wind when you swing it, so it just doesn't have the speed it needs to be effective. And that's just kind of something that I realized about, and it's like kind of a disadvantage I have, because I am 6'5" and weigh nearly 300 pounds. I can't really use my full physical strengths in a foam sword fight because we have to keep it safe. And that's a reason why axes will never be as effective in foam sword fighting as just a sword. Because, well, the weapons can't be as heavy as they need to be to actually cause physical harm. And that's what a battle axe is for, is it's meant to have so much heft and weight that just swinging it alone, the weight is enough to, fuck people up. I appreciate that, Clarel. I mean, that's something that I absolutely let's see, we both are able to hold a great sword in one hand and swing it. Nice. But that's something... So, I was in charge of a foam sword fighting club or a LARP, whatever you want to call it, in high school. And I made and provided most of the weapons, mostly because I viewed them as art projects, and I liked making them. So I had a pretty extensive collection. And there was one guy who he only was there for a day, and quite frankly, I never would have let him back, because he was going through all the weapons. He's like, none of these are heavy enough to actually hurt someone. I'm like, dude, you're not here to hurt people. Like, we're here to have fun. If your definition of fun is causing physical harm to someone else, you need to leave. This is not for you. But then it also ended up falling apart when other people from other sword groups joined. What's what I'm looking for? Yeah, this is the first time we've ever physically been in the Fade. Because, like, yes, we went into the Fade sort of in Dragon Age Origins, but we weren't physically in there. It was a dream.
The Chantry owes me an apology. This looks nothing like the Maker's bosom.
Testify, Hawk.
This is the Fade.
Everything I've done for you.
Survived. I never thought I would ever find myself here physically. Look,
Bullshit, Solus. You have been here.
almost close enough to touch.
This must be very exciting for you, Solus. Any advice you have on what exactly is going on would be wonderful.
Hole, how does it feel to be back home?
I can't be here. Not like this.
Oh, right.
Not like me.
It's all right.
I forgot how badly this fucked up Cole. I should have left him.
This place is wrong. I made myself forget when I made myself real. But I know it wasn't like this.
It's not how I remember the Fade either.
Yeah, there's a regular
Perhaps it's
customer.
because we're here physically, instead of just dreaming. The stories say you walked out of the Fade at Haven. Was it like this?
Right. I forgot how bad this fucked up Cole. I might have... Okay. I would have brought Sarah instead, mostly because I don't really care if she gets fucked up and it's funny. But Cole, it's just...
I don't know. I still can't remember what happened the last time I did this.
Well, whatever happened at Haven, we can't assume we're safe now. That huge demon was right on the other side of that rift Element was using, and there could be others.
In our world, the rift the demons came through was nearby, in the main hall. Can we escape the same way?
It beats waiting around for demons to find us, right? There. Let's go.
Again, knowing what we now know about the Blacks, like... based on what was established about the Black City in Dragon Age Veilguard, it's interesting being so close to it in this game, you know?
This is fascinating. It is not the area I would have chosen, of course. To physically walk within the Fade.
I have a great throwing aim.
You like it here.
Kalukale.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Sorry. Let me... There's a potion refill right
You're
here.
the expert on this place. Anything helpful?
The Fade is shaped by intent and emotion. Remain focused, and it will lead you where you wish to go. The demon that controls this area is extremely powerful. Some variety of fear, I would guess. I suggest you remain wary of its manipulations, and prepare for what is certain to be a fascinating experience.
Whoa, I have no idea what triggered that. Much of a sneezing fit. Whew. Ugh.
Let's look around.
Sweet. But yeah, I really mean it when I say this is easily one of my absolute favorite quests in the entire game. And just like when we went into the Fade in the first game, we can get permanent buffs to our Inquisitor stats. So, very, very excited, to say the very least. You know, something that is kind of interesting, and I've been... So, at the time of this video, I am... the edgelord game we're playing is Persona 3. Now, just due to my own limited patience with the Persona games, Abby is the one who's actually playing the game, and she's the one. She has a guide out to make sure that we're able to get the best ending and get all the best personas, etc. And we're playing it up as HR is super unhappy with edgelords, so they're actually having to sit in to mommy them, for lack of a better word, for this life. It's fun because of the bickering between edgelord and HR. The downside, I guess... Oh, I'll continue.
By the Maker. Could that be?
I greet you, Warden. And you, Champion.
Divine Justinia.
Let me just finish this thought real quick. But what is kind of unfortunate is since we are playing whenever we can, when Abby's available, that often means... Because I normally try to get like a 4-hour stream in the mornings in order to make sure that the game... I don't have like too many parts in the series. Not that it really matters, but I digress. But we're already up to like, I think, part 6. And we've yet to have a Persona stream, I think, that goes longer than 3 hours. Which means this game is just going to take... I mean, in heck, when we did our stream on Thursday, just due to the fact that I couldn't stay awake last Sunday, we weren't able to get to a grinding point in the game. So we only were able to stream for like an hour until we got to the grinding point and had to call it quits. But yeah, it's just... I'm having fun, like, make no mistake. But I am sad that because I have to fit it in when Abby and I are both available, which isn't often, that the streams aren't going as long. So our pacing through Persona 3 is very slow and sluggish.
From the little I remember of what happened at Haven, I thought you were dead.
I fear the Divine is indeed dead. It is likely we face a spirit or a demon.
You think my survival impossible, yet here you stand alive in the Fade yourselves. In truth, proving my existence either way would require time we do not have.
Really? How hard is it to answer one question? I'm a human, and you are?
I am here to help you. You do not remember what happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, Inquisitor.
The real Divine would have no way of knowing that I'd been made Inquisitor.
I know, because I have examined memories like yours, stolen by the demon that serves Corypheus. It is the nightmare you forget upon waking. It feeds off memories of fear and darkness, growing fat upon the terror. The false calling that terrified the Wardens into making such grave mistakes? Its work.
Yeah, that tracks.
Gladly avenge the insult this nightmare dealt my brethren.
You will have your chance, brave Warden. This place of darkness is its lair.
Corypheus seems to have a lot of demons at his disposal. How does he command so many?
I know not how he commands his army of demons. His power may come from the Blight itself, but the nightmare serves willingly. For Corypheus has brought much terror to this world. He was one of the Magisters who unleashed the first Blight upon the world, was he not? Every child's cry as the Archdemon circles. Every dwarf's whimper in the deep roads. The nightmare has fed well.
The big demon Eramond was trying to bring through.
Yes,
It's nearby.
yes.
Well, shit.
When you entered the Fade at Heaven, the demon took a part of you. Before you do anything else, you must recover it. These are your memories, Inquisitor.
This is another thing I do also really... This is another reason I like this quest, is I like this idea of your memories have turned into these hostile wisps that you have to defeat in order to become whole again. Does it make the most amount of sense? Maybe not, but it's fun. It's a fun little gimmick that I can really get behind.
Why are you doing this? You, of all people.
Bring forth the sacrifice.
Right. Because the Wardens were brainwashed pretty early on.
Why are you doing this? You, of all people.
Keep the sacrifice still.
Someone, help me! What's going on here?
It wasn't the outfit I had at the time.
So, your mark did not come from Andraste. It came from the orb Corypheus used in his ritual.
Corypheus intended to rip open the veil, use the anchor to enter the Fade, and throw open the doors of the Black City. Not for the old gods, but for himself. When you disrupted his plan, the orb bestowed the anchor upon you instead.
I never thought Andraste did this. I did this myself, through my actions. No maker required.
And now you may be certain. You cannot escape the lair of the nightmare until you regain all that it took from you. You have recovered some of yourself, but now it knows you are here. You must make haste. I will prepare the way ahead.
So that's what that feels like.
I wondered if you might be concerned about the Grey Wardens holding the Divine in that vision. Their actions led to her death.
I assumed he had taken their minds, as you have seen him do before.
I mean, they were all mage Grey Wardens, so that is very feasible.
Oh, I intend to.
Also, I just don't get why... Look, I know that Corypheus is a big deal, and Hawk has a good reason to be personally invested against Hawk. Not Hawk, the Corypheus, but I just feel Hawk's a little too aggressive towards Stroud in this, just in this part of the game. I forgot to deposit that weapon into the the magic sword. I don't get what's supposed to be that great about it, because, like, if its damage was way above what a normal staff could do, that'd be one thing, but I just don't get the appeal of sacrificing range for something that's arguably not that great. Excuse me. Black wall, I got it. Okay, what do you have that keeps making you turn invisible, Solus? Because it's a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Right. Okay, we're taking that. We're taking that off. Because it's not. I mean, it's not a bad. it's not a bad ring, but it's not, I don't think it's great for Solus. Because just him constantly stopping and just freezing is interfering with his, oh, that's a mage-only ring. Why is that a mage-only ring? I'm sorry. That's just not what I want. This is not what I really want my mages having, if you know what I mean. I have to get a better ring for... I guess we can give Vivian the stealth ring, because I don't want to look at her ugly face. Okay, I want to take back the ugly face thing, because she actually is pretty beautiful, and I realize I said that about the only black character in the game, and that's not what I meant. I don't want to look at her ugly personality, because her personality does kind of blow. Good for you, Cole.
I don't imagine anybody seeing much of you in the nightmare. Sounds like it preys on fear. Stealing people's memories, that's low, even for a demon.
Fear is a very old, very strong feeling.
So I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I'm happy for you, and I'll let you finish, but I just want to make sure I don't miss too much.
It predates love, pride, compassion, every emotion. Save perhaps desire. Be wary. The nightmare will do anything in its power to weaken our resolve.
Oh, by the way, I believe I pointed this out earlier, but the implication, because the developer's headcanon was, that the warden, the playable character from the first game dies at the end of Dragon Age Origins. It's implied, this is just an implication, this is not confirmed, so don't quote me on this. Well, I mean, don't view this as fact, because it is just an implication, is that Stroud is supposed to be the main character from Dragon Age Awakening, which was the post-game DLC that was added to Origins, which gave you about a 15-hour-ish adventure of rebuilding the Wardens. Again, that we did do it as Edgelord, and well, I don't know if it's the Xbox version. I mean, I do know, based on the fact that as we were playing through that black armor that I got for Edgelord that looked really nice, the full set isn't, you cannot get the full set in the Xbox version because it is just glitched out and it doesn't spawn in the game, which is pretty fucking annoying. So yeah, at the very least, the Xbox version is so glitched and broken to fuck that it's not that fun to experience, at least, again, not that way. But the implication is, since if the warden dies and you do still can continue on, you get to make a new character, blah blah blah, they're sent from Weiss up. But yeah, I believe the implication is that warden canonically was Stroud. Like, again, I believe that's the implication, because it hasn't been, I shouldn't say, oh, they are canonically Stroud when it's just an I believe the implication is that it's Stroud. Anyway, something kind of fun. If Iron Bull was in the party when these things dropped, it would be confirmed that these things were aspect of the Fear Demon, and they look different for each person, because, like, the Inquisitor would say like, Bull's like, oh, gosh, blah, 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 blah. It's like, I know, I don't like spiders either. He's like, wait, you see them as spiders? I'd rather see them as spiders, so.
What is that?
Yeah. It's just kind of a fun little fact that it's different for they appear different to everyone who witnesses them. But yeah, basically, because, you know, Stroud is kind of a stand-in, the point is what's supposed to be right here is that it's supposed to be kind of the three main characters together in one place.
Should be afraid.
But
Facing the most powerful members of the Inquisition. Are you afraid, Cole? I can help you forget, just like you help other people. We're so very much alike, you and I.
Again, I do like the fact that Corypheus tunes in and
Once
mocks.
again, Hawk is in danger because of you, Varric. You found the Red Lyrium. You brought Hawk here.
Just keep talking, Smiley.
But yeah, it's meant to be. Stroud is a stand-in for the Warden from the first game, and Hawk. Well, Hawk is Hawk. It's just it is kind of a sad example because even though Stroud is, like I said, implied to be the character from Awakening, he wasn't established enough in universe to really get a connection to him to serve as that stand-in, you know? Like, to be perfectly frank, when I first played Inquisition, I forgot that Stroud showed up a few times in Dragon Age 2. What's what I'm looking for?
Döth ma Herelan. Mabanal inasalin. Marsolas ina Martin.
Bonal Nadas.
So, I didn't know who Stroud was, and I didn't care when I first played this game. Again, it wasn't until I replayed through the whole series that I remembered exactly who they
How
were.
could you expect to strike down a god?
Those were little fields, tiny manifestations spawned from the nightmare itself.
And, of course, they look like giant spiders.
You saw spiders? I saw creatures corrupted by red lyrium.
Oh, there we go.
Remember, we walk in the Fade. Demons of fear shape their appearance to unnerve each of us.
Wonderful.
Ow. Ow. Shit. What was I saying? I mean, heck, it wasn't until actually pretty recently, like in the last year or two, that I actually did make that connection that Stroud was probably supposed to be the playable character from Awakening. That was partially due to the fact that I've only really played through Awakening twice, because I don't really like it very much. Again, part of that has to do with the fact that the Xbox 360 version, which is the version I have, is a little broken. But still.
The demons! Keep running!
Where's my third? There it is.
This is the breach back in Haven. That's how I escaped.
Again, I love the fact that I'm wearing my the current armor instead of the armor that I was wearing at the time.
It was you. They thought it was Andraste sending me from the Fade, but it was the Divine behind me. And then you. She died.
Yes.
I like this character. I know it's basically just the divine a la mode, but just a beam, just light. But I like this design, probably because it reminds me of, I forget her name, but the light, the light god, the god made of light from Crystal Chronicles.
The only thing that's important right now is getting out of the Fade. Whatever you are, you've helped us so far.
What we do know is that the mortal divine perished at the temple, thanks to the Grey Wardens.
Hawk,
As I said,
shut the fuck up.
Grey Wardens responsible for that crime were under the control of Corypheus.
Yeah, he's right.
We'll discuss this further once we return to Adamant.
Assuming that the Wardens and their demon army didn't destroy the Inquisition while we were gone.
Hawk.
How dare you judge us?
I mean,
You tore Kirkwall apart and started the Mage Rebellion.
yes.
Protect innocent mages, not madmen drunk on blood magic.
They weren't drunk on blood magic.
Because you can't imagine a world without the Wardens, even if that's what we need.
Hawk.
Agreed. The Wardens may once have served a greater good, but they are far too dangerous now.
I don't. I don't.
Softly. It never stops, and then it's all they hear. We can't let them hurt more people.
I don't know what to tell you. There are a few good ones, but an awful lot of the wardens I've known went crazy.
Sweet Maker, could both of you please shut up? We can argue once we've escaped from the giant fear demon.
Inquisitor.
Look.
The nightmare has found us.
Here's the thing. Varric is right.
I'm with you.
The wardens, most wardens do go crazy because again, they have the blight inside them, and I mean, it's something that is just so inherently wrong. It does drive them to insanity eventually. And yes, but I can't agree with Solus saying, "Oh, they once served a greater purpose, but they're not needed now." I'm like, okay. One, I would argue they still absolutely serve a greater purpose. The problem is like they're not needed like right now because there's not an active blight. But that's not the same thing as them not being needed. So, again, as someone who is a bit of a Solus stan, I do like Solus. I do think he is one of my favorite characters in Dragon Age. Like, that's an honest truth. I think he's a very interesting character, and his character arc and development are very interesting.
How must it feel to devote your whole life to the Wardens, only to watch them fall? Or worse, to know that you were responsible for their destruction. When the next blight comes, will they curse your name?
With the Maker's blessing, we will end this wretched beast.
Okay, I wasn't crazy. There was...
Do you think you can fight me? I am your every fear come to life. I am the veiled hand of Corypheus himself. The demon army you fear, I command it. They are bound all
That's
to
right.
me.
Ah, so if we banish you, we banish the demons. Thank you. Every fear come to life.
Now, I don't know if the Fear Demon does have the same voice actor as Corypheus. I think he does. But okay, it's a warrior only. Never mind. I thought, oh, good, another ring I can give Solus, but no. But I do like the idea that if that is Corypheus's voice actor, it's more like the demon is putting on Corypheus's voice to get to us, since as of right now, Corypheus is the most dangerous thing to fear in the world at the moment. Right. This is where like, there's kind of like a fork in the road here. Wait, hold on. There's only one more. Why the way? What is with this little? Huh? There's only one more mark on the map for finding another fear, but I have two more I need to get.
They still remember when they were higher, before it woke up and everything fell.
Let's see. Varric became his parents. Vivian, irrelevance. She should be irrelevant. Iron Bull, madness. I like these. Oh, that one doesn't. Blackwall himself. Ooh, ouch. Cold despair. Solus dying alone. Yeah. Sarah the Nothing. Again, given what we learned about Solus and the Dorian Temptation. Sandra. And given what we learn about them in the next Solus in the next game, that actually makes even more sense that about everything he does, since I mean, that really is his biggest fear, is being alone forever. And the fourth game really expands on that, as in that because that really is the force that drives him, is the fear of being alone. So, this should swing back up this way. Because, yeah, you can... Because I could have gone up right there, and it's kind of like a big loop. You can go either way, but I recommend going both ways. I know you got to double back, but experience and other stuff, so it's worth going both ways. Nug nug. No. Okay. That map is well and truly filled in now. Yeah, I'm still... Well, I mean, I've already talked about it. It's like, oh, should I play a game? Should I stream a game that's more recently released before moving? Well, but then again, Tales of Xillia Remastered would be the next game I play, which was just barely released last week. Like I said, I've got a bit of a conundrum about what I want to stream next. But... Hey, what's up here? I missed something. Because I'm also like, oh shoot, maybe I should be streaming Ukulele next. Because Ukulele is a very important game to me and Abby. And it's the first thing I ever kickstarted, so... And I've been holding off playing through Ukulele because I want to play it for the channel because I want to record my live reaction to it, you know? And again, maybe I should still stream some of the Impossible Lair just to show some love to it. Just with the understanding that it's like, I am not going to be able to beat this game. Just, I can't. I was not able to beat it. Just when I played through it on my own, I'm not going to be able to beat it on stream. Just the final level of the game is just so goddamn hard. Actually, heck, another platformer game I've been meaning to... Because, again, I don't like platformers, but I like Crash Bandicoot, and I do really like KO the Kangaroo. At least the newest one, because that's the only one I've played. And I played it because of Nitrorad. Which, I recommend Nitrorad's channel if you like, you know, YouTube video game reviewers, and... Yeah, if you like video game reviews, I recommend Nitrorad's channel. I like him quite a bit. But yeah, I got the newest KO the Kangaroo game at his recommendation, and I had a lot of fun with it, and I want to show it some love. Okay, I love this thing. It kind of, to me, has like a Queen Alien from Aliens vibe.
If you would, please tell Liliana. I am sorry. I fell for you too.
You are nothing.
Pay attention to me. I'm the punching bag. But yeah, I'm still deciding definitively what I want to play in Dragon Age Veilguard. I think at this point I'm pretty set on playing a rogue in Veilguard, and pretty set on playing a dwarf, but I'm still deciding, like, okay, do I be male or female? Because I've only played through Veilguard once, and I played through as a guy, because I always play through as a male first when I play a game, just because I am male, and I kind of want to... First playthrough, I want to do a playthrough where I can kind of put myself in my playable character's shoes a little easier. And then in my next playthrough, then I'm like, now I'll be female, and this way I can kind of see which one I end up liking better in the long run. Because so far, I really actually, because like the voice actor of Hawk from Dragon Age 2 was good. I actually like him quite a bit. But I don't know, his voice always was kind of meh to me. And I never really liked the voices for male Inquisitor, but I really liked male Rook's voice. So it's like, shoot, depending on what happens, how I feel about female Rook when I finally get to it, that might be one of my first Dragon Age games where I do prefer playing male over female for the performance. You know, like. Honestly, when it comes to Origins, it just depends on which romance I'm going for that time around. That is the sole factor in determining if I play male or female in Origins, since there really isn't much voice acting in Origins. At least not from the main character.
You cannot stand against me.
Oh, did we win?
We need to clear a path.
Go! I'll cover you.
No, you were right. The Grey Wardens caused this. A warden must...
A warden must help them rebuild. That's your job. Corypheus is mine.
So, this is something that doesn't sit right with me. I get for reasons this is meant to be like role-playing. Like, it makes sense that you do have to make some sacrifices. And like I said, Stroud is meant to be the player character from Awakening. So he's meant to also stand in for the Warden, who's also meant to be dead. And it's developer canon that Hawk dies, and this was so they could kind of clean the slate and not have to worry about... It's like I said, Hawk was supposed to be the main character, but the problem I have is that I know it's developers canon that Hawk dies, but from like a pure player perspective, like putting all roleplay aside and developers canon aside, we don't have a real connection to Stroud. So... But again, let's look in universe. Hawk has a point. The Wardens need a strong leader to help them rebuild. Like, this moment is a bit more impactful if Alistair is here instead of Stroud. But I've been trying to decide what I'm going to do here, because I've already thrown out developers canon with the Iron Bowl decision. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
Inquisitor, it has been an honor. For the Warden!
Because yes, the Wardens do need leadership, but I just don't want to see Hawk die again. And like I said, I do not hate Stroud, but he isn't as developed as he needed to be for this choice to have the weight it was meant to. Because like I said, I didn't even realize that Stroud was supposed to be the player character from Awakening until like this year, basically. So 11 years of revisiting this game every few years, it never clicked in my head that that's who Stroud was. And like I said, it's because I really haven't played Awakening that many times. But I don't know. I feel, I don't know. I'm probably just repeating myself at this point. Oh. Still waiting to be able to pre-order the game Tides of Annihilation. Sorry, I just saw an ad for it saying that the main character and the main villain are going to be voiced by an in real life couple, which like that's cute.
Once they understand what really happened, they'll be terrified. I, for one, am tired of giving fear demons anything to feed on. Let them have their story.
I don't...
Inquisitor, the archdemon flew off as soon as you disappeared. The Venatori Magister is unconscious but alive. Cullen thought you might wish to deal with him yourself.
Fuck yeah.
As for the Wardens, those who weren't corrupted helped us fight the demons.
We stand ready to help make up for Corell's tragic mistake. Where is Stroud?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Warden Stroud died striking a blow against a servant of the Blight. We will honor his sacrifice. And remember how he exemplified the
Again, I know that putting aside my personal feelings, Stroud is the one who really did need to survive to help fix things, but...
Inquisitor, we have no one left of any significant rank. What do we do now?
You stay and do whatever you can to help. Stroud died for the ideals of the Wardens. In war, victory. And we are still at war. Do you believe the Wardens can still help?
I do, your worship.
You're still vulnerable to Corypheus, and possibly his Venatori. But there are plenty of demons that need killing.
But they hurt people.
While they do that, I'll inform the Wardens at Weishaupt what's happened. Best they not get caught off guard.
Thank you, your worship. We will not fail you.
Good luck with your Inquisition. Try not to start an exalted march on anything. And take care of Varric for me.
For the record, knowing what we know about Solus now, I completely understand why he is so anti-Warden. And I can't be upset with Cole, because he is such a simple mind, if you know what I mean. But it does make me sad that it's like, oh, they hurt people, that makes them bad. I'm like, yeah, but a lot of people hurt people and they don't mean to, and that doesn't mean we should always write them off, you know? But I also think I get where Cole is coming from. Again, I'm not actually criticizing Cole, just to be clear. I like Cole. And his innocent, simplistic nature... Oh.
Send me one final report. She's on her way to Weishaupt.
1 second.
As for the Grey Wardens, they are fighting demons and Red Templars while staying clear of Venatori. You dealt Corypheus a significant blow, Inquisitor.
One second. Okay. For some reason, yeah, no, this conversation has nothing to do with softening Liliana.
The Grey Wardens carry respect in other nations. If we spread word that the Inquisition has their support...
We may gain standing with nations that have suffered under the Blight. I will take the matter to Josephine. You took an army from Corypheus, but that will matter little if Orlais falls into chaos.
I don't disagree.
All arrangements have been made for the ball in Halam Shiral. Let us know when you are ready to proceed.
I love that the ball is just going to happily wait for me.
Remind me what we know about the plot against...
Right.
The Venatori are planning some kind of attack. Corypheus may even be fueling the conflict between the Empress. If we warn Celine, she may prove a most valuable ally against Corypheus.
I'll go as soon as I...
Good. Cullen, Josephine, and I will discuss the best. Speak with us when you are ready. What was she like? Divine Justinia, our soul, or the spirit that took her form. I read your report. I know it isn't clear, but that does sound like her.
She did ask me to tell you something, though. She said, I'm sorry, I failed you too.
Oh. I should finish this before it slips my mind. Thank you.
Alright, time to talk to some companions. Okay, I don't know if it's not going to let me talk to Liliana right away, since she is kind of like, hey, we can talk later, but still. Alright. Does look like she's not... I won't be able to talk to her till a bit later. So let's go talk to Dorian, Solus, Vivian, everyone else. Actually, hold on. Let's divvy out some stuff. That's got better buffs, so I'm gonna give her that. I need to actually deposit make sure I actually deposit a few things into the chest. So I keep forgetting to do that. Nice. There, take that so I don't have to keep looking at you.
I set aside an entire shelf for Grey Warden lore, and so far, those wardens...
The Inquisitor's work is never done, I see.
You said...
He was my patron, sponsor. I had a lot of... Then he...
Yeah, bubble
I helped
bubble.
him with his research. Too much pride, I suppose. At any rate, he's...
I'm told you gave the Grey Warden. Would I have done the same? I hope the Order values what you've done and gives you...
I trust everything.
We're mostly relieved. An alliance with...
I'll leave you to...
You walked physically through the Fade. Please tell me what you remember.
I was physically in the Fade at the Temple of Sacred Ashes too.
Darling, you didn't remember anything. Quite...
No one else has physically entered the Fade since the... Oh, I'm positively envious right now.
How can you possibly oppose...
Perhaps the Dalish are too isolated.
Yes, it is for too isolated. Oh, that's a first world bullshit.
No one said that the world is not made up of mages and Templars or circles. There are only people.
Okay, but somehow for someone who has the there's only people, you are still ridiculously close-minded.
Granting mages freedom doesn't take freedom from any...
But that's precisely what it does, my dear.
Bullshit.
The wolves howl and claw at the and what do the sheep do?
Again.
Panic. And the sense of their fear drives the wolves to attack.
You're taking the analogy a little...
No, the example doesn't do the situation justice. I kept...
You see, that is one problem I do have, again, with both this and, like, X-Men, is that they both kind of are kind of analogs for prejudice, abuse, and rejection of, you know, people of the LGBTQ+, just any marginalized group. The problem and why it doesn't work great and why I do take some issues with it is in both the case of this and the X-Men, it's like the mages and the mutants do actually have powers that normal people don't. Whereas the LGBTQ plus crowd are literally just people who want to exist, you know.
In some bizarre attempt to preempt the blight.
I know. I'm glad we could end this madness before it started.
Thank you. I've been on my own for so long. It's difficult. Those fools and duty. Responsibility is not expertise. Action. Forgive me. Then on.
I'm actually surprised more people don't have more to say about this. I mean, at least not like actual like cutscenes. Everyone's...
I knew
Yeah, this scene's so much more destroying Varric if it's Hawk who died.
He wasn't the first good man to fall to Corypheus. He won't be the last. This story's no good for heroes.
Some of us heroes will make it. We're just too amazing to die.
Well, if we're both still standing at the end of all this, I'll buy the drinks. Hawk asked me to tell everyone back in Kirkwall where she's going. Fenris needs to know. Maker, I'm glad I won't be doing this in person. I'd better write some letters. Excuse me.
Yeah, that scene is way more devastating if Hawk dies to poor Varric. Again, it's hard. Because, like, I do take issue with the developer canon of Hawk being the one who dies. Partially because, again, developer's canon is it's Stroud who is present for the decision, if you know what I mean. And unfortunately, we just don't know Stroud well enough for it to have the punch it really needed, if you know what I mean. Okay.
Where'd you learn to hammer?
Okay. Yeah. That armor is better than what I've got. Hello. How are you? I apologize if you've been there for a bit and I haven't responded. I was a bit off in my own world, but how are you? Welcome. Please, welcome. Glad you could. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't remember the essence of perfection. Is that... Well, I mean, nothing here is technically new. That's not bad. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to do that one. Oh. Okay, I might not actually have enough material to make it. Hey, Neptune, how you doing? Glad you can join me. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough material to... Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. I can make the best version of this armor, so I'm going to. Healing bonus, spirit resistance. Is there no... We're going to go with the magical defense. But yeah, how have you been, Neptune? It's been a while. Let's see. Screw it. We're just going to go for the HP buff, because freaking knows I need it. Cold resistance. Yeah, I'm taking the cold resistance. I know I haven't been here in a while. Hey, I mean, the fact that you're here at all now, that's, that's perfectly fine. It's always wonderful to hear from you. What have you been up to? See, and I do have... Okay, but, yeah, I've got gauntlets and what on that, but the only thing that this armor can have is a sigil. So I will pull the sigil off and throw it on my new set of armor. Move upgrade. Yep, keep the changes. Yeah, I'm with you there. Let's see, plus medicine armor rating. Oh, okay. That's the problem with some of these sigils, is that some of them are like, okay, it's saying increase poison damage, but does that mean it like gives me that extra poison damage, or if I just happen to deal poison damage, it does a thing? But yeah, again, nothing wrong with not doing it with. Yeah, okay, it's the same sigil. Yep, nothing wrong with that. Words, I know them. Why am I blanking? Okay, I still don't have any plans that can give me a better weapon. Actually, yes, I do. I need Dragon Bone. It's always the Dragon Bone, but I don't got enough. I mean, yeah, if I keep fighting and killing dragons, I'm sure eventually I'll be able to get something. I mean, not that I necessarily need to get something better than my lightsaber axe, but still. Oh, I can make a better magic sword. I forgot that I could craft more of them. I think I was just thinking of like the first Dragon Age game where there was only one magic sword you could get in the whole game. Let's see. I don't think I can. Yeah, my axe doesn't have any modifier slots, which, I mean, kind of disappointing. But at the same time, again, it's a freaking lightsaber axe. It's kind of hard to be upset about that. I got a lot more decoration than last time. Yeah, we're gonna go for those lions. I like me a lion. Oh yeah, and I got way more thrones since last time I looked at this. But the dragon one is still my favorite. And I don't think... Yeah, I haven't really gotten that many new windows either. I haven't really been investing in the customization stuff, because to be perfectly frank, I'm pretty happy with what I have, if you know what I mean. Alright, don't have enough of those. Alright, sell. Okay, pockets are empty. Oh, I need to give my armor to someone. Blackwall, buddy. Please load game. Is that better than what you got? It's better than what you got. That looks pretty good on him. What do you think? I think it looks pretty good on him. Let's see. Cassandra, I'm pretty sure you've got better armor. Perhaps not. Bull, how about you? Yep. Well, but then it's got, you know. Yeah, no, we're gonna swipe it and give it to Bull. So, Alright, we'll move that armor into valuables. So, I know you said you haven't been up to much lately, Neptune, but anything exciting coming in the next couple months? I mean, obviously, you know, Christmas is next month. If provided, of course, you celebrate that. Or, well, there's plenty of holidays coming over the course of the next couple months. Actually, do I want to go for more of a gold tint instead of blue? You know, let's try the gold out, because my other set of armor was more blue. Let's see how that looks. Right, okay, that's altering the leather. Okay. Cool. That will look nice, I hope. That, or it'll be an abominable eyesore for which I will be put on trial and executed for my sins against humanity. One of the two things will happen. Okay, so after this, I think now would be a good time to do the... do the Inquisitor DLC. At least story-wise, that's... I don't know if I'm going to do that next. I'm going to... I still need to do the Emerald Graves and Empress Delou, or Empress Deloy, whatever it's called.
Offering extreme resistance, likely because the Order will ask for his head. In more colorful terms.
That is one way.
To say nothing of justice you might personally require for what was suffered in the Faith. Countless better men and women than you are dead. Why shouldn't this be quick?
I recognize none of this proceeding. You have no authority to judge me.
But yet, here I am.
On the contrary, many officials have communicated that they would defer to the Inquisitor on this matter.
Because they fear not just Corypheus, but Teventa, rightful ruler of every piece of ground ye trod in your pathetic life. I serve a living God. Bring down your blades and free me from the physical. Glory awaits me.
I'm trying to decide whether or not I should give him to the Wardens or just kill him. Fuck it, we're giving it to the Wardens.
Although willing, there is a group you have wronged more than any. Lord Livius Eramond of Varantium. The Wardens can have you. Let them take your head if they want it.
Their petty justice or yours, it matters not. Truth lies in the next world.
Maybe I should have just cut his head off. Whatever. I do think the Wardens do deserve to pass judge. Oh. Oh, right.
Another of the lingering pains of Adamant, your worship. Sir Ruth is a senior warden of the Order. She was one of the many who slit the throat of another to bind a demon. She does not contest this. In fact, she surrendered to us. She requests no mercy. She wants the public justice of the headman's axe.
You're very serious about this. Is more death the answer?
There is no excuse for my actions. I murdered another of the Order. That blood marks me more than the Blight ever could.
Accepting their actions while thralls of Corypheus, many treaties allow wardens any extreme if it opposes the Blight.
I can't do it. I can't use the greater good to justify my...
So, what's interesting is if you played a Inquisitor that really leaned on the idea that they were sent by Andraste herself, you actually get an extra option here. Because, yeah, if you played that, you could actually say Andraste forgives you, and let's see. I am surprised I can't execute her, though. I don't know what to do in this situation.
Nothing brings out fear and pity like a criminal bound for the mines. in the stocks, then serve her sentence at hard labor.
If it serves as a warning, I go willingly.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily happy with that decision, but I don't know. I feel like putting her in jail, like, I was trying to factor in what she wanted, if you know what I mean. I was torn between, like, the only one I didn't feel wasn't going to do was I won't judge a warden.
A petition from citizens of Al Royal.
Oh?
They think she spoke.
Even Leliana can trace the rumor's origin. It may be expedient to respond to those asking for Andraste's words.
It's not Andraste who saved me.
Few people outside Skyhold know it was Divine Justina who delivered you from the Fae. You could attempt to tell Val Royal citizens the truth, though it may not be as inspiring as they hope.
Tell them the Inquisition's position is that the Divine saved me from the Fade, not Andraste.
Very well. Some of the devout will be discouraged, but it will placate the champion.
Yeah, I don't care about placating the Chantry. I care about making sure that people know the truth. That I am not some divine chosen one sent by a religion that at this point has basically been proven to be false. Because at this point in time, based on all the information that I've seen over all 4 games, I am fairly positive that Mythal is actually Andraste, aka, you know, an elven god. I am, like, almost completely positive that the Maker is actually the Dreadwolf. And... oh... and that the Ebenuris are actually the... like, in the myth of Andraste, they're like, oh, her husband betrayed her or whatnot. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure... that's actually just the Ebenuris. Okay, so just this from a story standpoint, and we're not gonna do that one yet. Again, we're gonna finish doing our rounds of chatting to our companions, and then we're gonna either go to the Emerald Graves, that other place that I keep forgetting what it's called, or we might head to the Basins and do some of the DLC. Because at this point, narratively in the game is a good time for that particular DLC. I'm not talking about the Deep Road stuff yet. I'm still holding off on that one. And I think that's just because since it was released second, it just, narratively, it makes sense that you do it later. That it also might be harder to do it now, but still. Okay, I figured we'd have a cutscene with her.
Writing does not come naturally to me, as I'm certain you can imagine.
Are you alright? You seem very intent.
I am. This needs to be done before I forget. As if written by a dim-witted child. Historians will one day ask what happened at Adamant Fortress in the Fade. I wasn't there, but others were. Their accounts must be recorded.
That's an excellent idea, Cassandra.
I certainly thought so, until I started writing. I still don't know what to say about the spirit of the divine. The Chantry teaches us that the souls of the dead pass through the Fade, so it could have been her. Yet even so...
Do you really think it might have been her? A ghost?
A ghost. A remnant of her hopes and memories. Her lingering will to do good.
You know, again, as much as... I actually don't think Cassandra is actually too off base here. Like, as anti-Chantry as I usually am in my playthroughs, I don't actually think... Again, based on... Given the fact that I'm pretty sure...
I believe it was the Divine. She helped us one last time.
I hope that's true. I want to believe.
I mean, let's be real. Even if it was just a spirit...
They told me you were
I don't know. It's one of those things like, yeah, I would argue it is still technically the divine in some capacity, you know.
We created Corypheus. The world needs to know the truth this time. No more legends lost to the ages.
Testify, Cassandra. Again, I love Cassandra so much because despite, in many respects, you know, she's never able to shake the control that the Chantry has over her. She is still trying to...
Do you have any advice?
Now that the Grey Warden threat is dealt with, one can only hope it's not too late. That's another...
I don't know. I think the words I'm looking for is that I think religion can still be a good thing in terms of how it... So, I was raised Christian, specifically LDS, or Mormon, for the more commonly known name for it. And honestly, I do think that the way some of the things I was raised and taught have made me a better person in the long run. However, just because some of the stuff it taught me did make me a better person doesn't mean that as a whole the anyway. I don't remember this scene.
I got it.
Oh, that's why. It's because last time
Yours is scattered all over the ground, though, so...
It's because last time I played this, I had him stay in the Cune.
I'm not even worth sending professionals for.
You knew the assassins were coming?
Little change in the guard rotation tipped me off.
Why didn't you tell me ahead of time?
You go through years of Ben Hasrith training to hide facial expressions when I wasn't looking. See? Like that. If I'd warned you with the guards, the assassins would have been tipped off.
Are you all right?
Fine. Hurt myself worse than this fooling around in bed.
What if they used poison?
Oh, they definitely used poison. Sarcomec, liquid form. If I hadn't been dosing myself with the antidote, I'd be going crazy and puking my guts up right now.
That's fair.
As it is, it stings like shit. But that's about it.
Are you interested in getting some payback?
Against who? The entire Ben Hasra? Besides, this wasn't serious. Sending two guys with blades against me? That's not a hit. That's a formality. Just making it clear that I'm Talva Shah. Talva fucking Shah.
Are you going to be all right?
It's a knife wound, boss. I think I'll live. I'm fine. Thanks. Anyway, I'll get this cleaned up and let Red know what happened. Boss, whatever I miss, whatever I regret, this is where I want to be. Whenever you need an ass kicked, the Iron Bull is with you.
Yeah, again, it's another thing I'm sad about, that the developer's canon is he stays Kunari, because it's very clear he is happier as being a Talvashoth. No, I'm not Hawk. Blackwall? Where are you, buddy? Blackwall, did you glitch out of existence? I think Blackwall's model glitched out of existence. Yeah, let's do a little fast travel. That might reset it. I'm not terribly worried, but... Oh, there he is.
guardian on the edge of the abyss. The lone soul that stares into oblivion and doesn't waver. That's what Warden Commander Clarel tried to be. Well, they all tried to be. I'm told her wardens never wavered. They went to their deaths willingly. They died for us. And Corypheus twisted their sacrifice to make it his own.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
We stopped him. We saved most of the Wardens.
But not all of them. And they died thinking they were doing something good. There's no one to blame but Corypheus. Even Clarel's intentions were righteous. Her desire to protect was so great it led her astray. It's not right. To want to do good, to be good, and have that turned against you.
Yeah?
Don't think of what went wrong. Think of their intentions, their sacrifice. Honor their selflessness.
Clarel made mistakes, but she was a great woman. And she died a great woman. It's not the armor or the trappings of the Order. It's not the joining at the heart of it. All a Warden is a promise. To protect others, even at the cost of your own life.
Yeah. Again, I've said it many times, but I like Blackwall a lot.
Something on your mind?
Sorry, I just wanted to double check. Just because this guy being here is kind of new. I'm like, okay, does that mean... Oh, I haven't talked to... Well, yeah, that's right. I haven't talked to a lot of people. Because Bull... So, yeah, if Bull stays with the Kunari, the scene up here on the ramparts is they're doing a... kind of like a funeral service for the Chargers.
Inquisitor, if you're looking for the commander, he's gone to speak with Seeker Pentagast.
Okay.
Is there anything you need?
Oh, I was hoping... Yeah, where are they meeting? Oh, in here. Okay.
You asked for my opinion, and I've given it. Why would you expect it to change?
I expect you to keep your word. It's relentless. I can't...
You give yourself too little credit.
If I'm unable to fulfill what vows I kept, then nothing good has come of this. Would you rather save face than admit... We will speak of this later.
And people say I'm stubborn. This is ridiculous. Cullen told you that he's no longer taking Lyrium?
Yes, and I respect his decision.
As do I. Not that he's willing to listen. Cullen has asked that I recommend a replacement for him. I refused. It's not necessary. Besides, it would destroy him. He's come so far.
Why didn't he come to me?
We had an agreement long before you joined us. As a Seeker, I could evaluate the dangers.
Cassandra, did you refuse Cullen's request because he's wrong, or because you want him to be wrong?
Mages have made their suffering known, but Templars never have. They are bound to the Order, mind and soul, with someone always holding their Lyrium leash. Cullen has a chance to break that leash, to prove to himself, and anyone who would follow suit, that it's possible. He can do this. I knew that when we met in Kirkwall. Talk to him.
Nope.
Decide if now is the time.
Yep. Yep. Okie dokie. Yeah, we will talk to Cullen, but after we've talked to Bitch and Cole. Well, okay, no. Bitch is Vivian. Sarah's just annoying.
Heard what went on in that Fade thing. What you think went on. Can't even start to believe that business.
It's hard to describe. Guess you had to be there.
No friggin' thanks. Some people are still there. Stroud, yeah? Lost a serious mustache there. And in trade.
That's why it's interesting to bring Sarah in there, because she's forced to acknowledge that. But the level of denial she still puts up is fascinating. That doesn't make her fascinating, but it's fascinating.
A lot happened in Denerim. What did you see?
People talked a lot about this one warden. There was a big fight and they died, or I don't know, maybe they didn't.
The hero Ferelden. You forget the hero Ferelden.
That was ages ago. 10 years. I was playing with small painted boxes and burying stuff I stole. I remember more people cringing about magic than blight. Wardens were an excuse for your stuff to go missing. Blackwall's nice, though. Different from the adamant ones. Need more like him. Her gracious lady bit.
Okay, I think that quest that we just got back for Liliana. Yeah, okay, this is another fun quest. This one I think it is. Yes.
But you like demons. I enjoy the company of spirits, yes, which is part of why I do not abuse them with bindings. It isn't abuse if I ask. Not always true.
Yep.
Also, I do not practice blood magic, which renders this entire conversation academic. He won't bind me. He's a mage and he likes demons, but he won't help.
Why would you want Solus to bind you?
So I'm safe. If Solus won't do the ritual to bind me, someone else could. Will. Like the Warden mages. And then I'm not me anymore. Walls around what I want. Blocking, bleeding, making me a monster.
Isn't it extreme for Solus to bind you? What if that takes away the part of you that makes you, you?
Helping makes me who I am. I help the hurting. That is what I do. All I do. Am. Me. And if binding you erases your mind? Your consciousness? You wouldn't make me hurt innocent people. I don't want to hurt innocent people again.
We'll find a way to keep you safe without binding you, Cole.
I have a suggestion, if Cole is ready to listen. I recall stories of amulets used by Raveni seeds to protect spirits they summon from rival mages. A spirit, wearing an amulet of the Unbound, was immune to blood magic and binding. It should protect Cole as well. The resources of the Inquisition could be used to find such a talisman.
Good. They will not take me.
Okay. Right, still gotta speak to Cullen. Oh shit, I almost fell. Almost fell to my broken knees. Not to my death, just my broken knees.
Sorry,
Yeah, I figured. I just wanted to confirm if fast traveling potentially reset my ability to talk to you.
Maker's breath. I didn't hear you enter. forgive me.
So long as you weren't aiming at me, I'm sure the box had it coming.
I swear, I didn't know you were... I never meant for this to interfere.
I believe you.
But whatever good it does, promises me nothing I cannot keep. Did you know Ferelden's circle was taken over by abominations? I was there. The Templars, my friends, were slaughtered. I was tortured. They tried to break my mind, and I... How can you be the same person after that?
Well, technically you can't, but that doesn't mean you're any less of a person.
They sent me to Kirkwall. I trusted my Knight Commander, and for what? Her fear of mages ended in madness. Kirkwall's circle fell. Innocent people died in the streets. Can't you see why I want nothing to do with that life?
Of course I can.
Don't. You should be questioning what I've done. I thought this would be better. That I would regain some control over my life. But these thoughts won't leave me. How many lives depend on our success? I swore myself to this cause. I will not give less to the Inquisition than I did to Chantry. I should be taking it.
You give enough, Cullen. I'm not asking you for more. The Inquisition can be your chance to start over, if you want it to be.
I don't know if that's possible.
It is.
All right.
You got this, bro. Excuse me. Now, if I remember, Abby told me that Cullen is actually somewhat unique. Because most people, if they did try to quit lyrium cold turkey, it would more likely than not result in them dying. But the fact that Cullen was able to beat his lyrium addiction is kind of remarkable. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Let's see what we have.
Pretty sure this is yeah, it's the one's gonna take several hours. That one's not too long. Alright, let's go talk to Liliana, because if I think this, I don't know if this is, but this might be the quest I think it is.
Inquisitor. I have been thinking. You remember everything now, yes? The explosion at Haven, Fade, escaping the breach. In your report, you said Justinia was with you. But only you emerged. you the only survivor? She knew it was either her or me. And she wanted me to live. Of course. Of course she did. That's just like her. Her message to me. I failed you too. Not sure I understand what that means. Did you say anything else? Anything at all? Please, if you remember. I'm sorry, Liliana. That was it. There are no answers in the fate. Only illusions. A warped mirror. Justinia has never failed me. I was her left hand. Now she's dead. I failed her.
Okay, that wasn't the quest that I thought it... Not that I thought it was, that I thought it could be.
So Varric knew where the champion was all along. That's the last time we sent Cassandra to interrogate.
Okay. Prospect Basin. Waves, Exalted Plains, Emperor DeLoyne. We're gonna go here. Yeah. Again, that altering to his tarot card does make sense if it is Hawk who dies. Because again, I mean, Varric's an empathetic person, so he's probably distraught that, well, anyone died. But by his own admission, he barely knew Stroud. But he is the one who saved Carver's life, so...
Inquisitor. Scout Harding. We're on the outskirts of Sarnia. This is what's left of the town. The lucky ones got out before the river froze over. The rest, penned in by Fade Rifts and Red Templars. We're the first friendly face they've seen in a long, long while.
How did an entire river freeze so quickly?
It got really cold, really quickly. Sarnia relies on its river for everything. Trade, food.
Do you know why the Red Templars have come?
Can't tell you much. The Templars have outposts all through the hill. It probably has something to do with the... A lot of the workers went missing after the Red Templars moved in.
I should look in on the...
I'm sure they'll... The Red... Let's get out there.
Okay, yeah. This is the place that I think it is. This, I think, might be my favorite place in the whole game.
Inquisitor.
Oops.
Inquisitor, I've something for you. What? See?
What happened here?
Let me. Let me think. I've killed the dragon in the hinterlands. I've killed the dragon in Crestwood. Oh, I actually wasn't able to kill the dragon in the Storm Coast because that thing kicked my ass. I might be able to take it now, though.
Michel de Chauvin at... I saw the... Never expected to see the Herald of Andraste herself.
Michel de Chauvin, you were disgraced and banished from...
There's much more than that, but it ends the same way. Despite all, I have a strong arm, a stout heart.
You could serve the Inquisition.
I appreciate the offer, Inquisitor. I hunt a demon. Imshale, now that the... All I need is one chance.
I need to know more.
A desire demon. More cunning than anything I have encountered. Imshale, why, perhaps he has gained the cooperation of the Red Templars, or vice versa.
What's in some...
Red, the locals always avoid it.
You know...
While I would happily give my...
Sorry, I admit... I apologize for skipping all the dialogue, but I admit as the game goes on, especially since I'm streaming it, I'm under a bit more time constraints. I am kind of wanting to get more to the point, if you know what I mean. Oops.
Good day to you.
That was just...
Look,
Yeah.
and it's not enough. They keep coming, taking more people.
How could you have sold it?
I didn't know. It was after that, the Red Templar.
What?
I don't know why.
Okay, cool. Right. We couldn't access it just yet. I don't remember why we couldn't access it yet. So we're gonna go try to kill that dragon.
What do we expect to find here?
Right, because I think we got an amulet of power for Cole. I think I could be full of shit. Whee! Spinning blade! Oh, I don't go in shit! Okay, I don't know why I'm being petulant right there, but I digress. Let's try this again. Because last time I tried to fight you, you completely obliterated me. Well, we're already off to a terrible start. Yeah, also suppose we have the hissing waste we need to explore too. But I've been deliberately putting that one off. Yeah, we can't win this. We still can't beat this fight. Oh yeah, I forgot we have this quest to do too. Let's do this quest too. So Cassandra has to come with this one, which is fine. So we're gonna bring Varric and Solus. Hey, it's our starting quartet.
Oswin. Odd that the trail should lead us here. Ban Loren is a pious, unassuming man. What has he become involved in?
He's involved and crazy, just like everyone else these days.
Truer words have never been spoken. Let's see. hounded us for centuries.
What kind of strange beliefs?
They believe they are Seekers, the only rightful ones. They say we robbed their powers long ago, preventing them from ending the world.
Ending the world?
The only way to truly eradicate evil in their eyes, the world will be reborn a paradise. It's all nonsense.
Why haven't the Seekers dealt with them?
We have, many times. They simply reappear after a time like weeds. Nobody knows how.
Is it possible to negotiate with them?
They're fanatics, drunk on whatever forbidden magic they can find to make themselves true Seekers. This explains why the Seekers might be here, but not the connection to Corypheus. A Seeker. Did they torture him to death? The Promisers will pay for this.
Stupid archer.
As the Seekers of Truth have proven resistant to the effects of Red Lyrium, the Elder One has seen fit to place them in your care. Reclaim your destiny, and know that the Elder One expects your devotion as repayment. Signed by Lord Samson, Commander of the Red Templars. Does Corypheus not realize the Promisers want the world to end? What use are they to him?
Corypheus will probably betray them before they get their chance.
But after he gets what he needs out of them.
Yep.
But this doesn't explain how he captured the Seekers in the first place, or what's been done with them. We must keep looking.
The letter said Seekers were resistant to Red Lyrium.
Our abilities grant us many gifts, but a resistance to Red Lyrium's corruption? That seems strange. Although it would explain why none have numbered among the Red Templars. And thus Seekers would be useless to Corypheus. He would have no leash to hold us.
You sound worried.
I am. The Seekers are my family. Daniel! Daniel! Can you hear me?
If you remember, he was at Val Royale when the Seekers came up and like, or the Templars came up and attacked the priestess from the sister from the Chantry.
So glad I found you.
No, they put a demon inside me. It's tearing me up.
What? You can't be possessed. That's impossible.
Well, but we saw in Dragon Age 2 that it wasn't, because that was a subplot, was that new Templar recruits were having demons put inside them.
Can we do anything?
I don't know. This thing inside him.
The Lord Seeker. You have to find him.
Of course we'll find him. If he lives, we'll...
Lucius betrayed us, Cassandra. He sent us here, one by one. An important mission, he said. Lies. He was here with them all along. He's still working with them.
But we met Lord Seeker Lucius in Val Royale. He couldn't have been here.
That wasn't him. It was a demon, masquerading.
What? How could that be?
The Lord Seeker allowed it. He let the demon take command while he...
came here.
Cassandra.
Now is not the time for sympathy.
Wait. Don't leave me like this, please.
You should have come with me. You didn't believe in the war any more than I did.
You know me. I wanted that promotion.
Go to the Maker's side, Daniel. You will be welcome. He was my apprentice. I have never known a finer young man. Now we find Lord Seeker Lucius. Lord Seeker Lucius.
Cassandra, with a woman I can only assume is the new Inquisitor.
Fuck you.
And you're the man who betrayed his own order.
I presume you know we Seekers of Truth were once the original Inquisition.
And I care because...
We fought to restore order in a time of madness long ago, as you do now. And we became proud. We sought to remake the world, to make it better. But what did we create? The Chantry, the circles of Magi. A war that will see no end.
We are not the original Inquisition.
Of course you say that now.
So you did all this because you hate our order?
We Seekers are abominations, Cassandra. We created a decaying world and fought to preserve it even as it crumbled. We had to be stopped.
I mean,
Don't believe me? See for yourself.
he has a point, but not in how he's...
Passed to me after the former Lord Seeker was slain. The war with the mages had already begun, but it was not too late for me to do the right thing.
This is not the right thing. Oh.
And this was the right thing. Lord Seeker, what you've done.
I know. What Corypheus did with the Templars does not matter. I have seen the future. I have created a new order to replace the old. The world will end so we can start anew. A pure beginning. Join us, Cassandra. It is the Maker's will.
I think the Lord's... Wow, the Lord Seeker went down like a bitch.
He wasn't sane. He had to be. The influence of Corypheus, perhaps? Was he trying to disable the Seekers?
All these wasted lives.
He could not have destroyed all of us. I won't accept it.
I could have sworn he turned into a demon for this fight.
In this book of secrets.
Maybe he only does that if you side with the Templars in the what's it called? If you sided with the Templars instead of the mages. I don't know. Yeah, I know that that's not better than what she's got, but I don't know. It just seems appropriate for her to use that. So many restrictions on these armors. Yeah, for no other reason, I want to go to the war table too. Well, I know you can also do Coal Stang. Excuse me. War table. Sorry, Cassandra, but war table first. Just because... Oh. Sorry, Varric, but war table first. Because I need to get those dispatched.
I'm still reeling over the army of demons. Imagine what would have happened if the Inquisitor hadn't arrived. Inquisitor? Let's see what we have.
Alright, what do you got for me, Varric?
I appreciate the warning, but you shouldn't have come yourself. What if the guild found out, or what's his name?
Are you worrying for me or for yourself?
A little of column A, a little of column B. I am the expendable one, after all.
Oh, don't worry, I'll protect you. We'll just have to... Well, this is a surprise. You're the Inquisitor, right? Bianca Davry, at your service.
Your name is Bianca.
It's a common name. Half the girls in the Merchants Guild are named Bianca. The other half are named Helga. I lucked out.
I take it you're a friend of Varric's.
Who isn't a friend of Varric's? You have met him before, right?
Any friend of Varric's is welcome here.
Be careful saying things like that. Some of his friends you don't want to meet. Well, maybe you do. Who am I to judge?
Bianca's got a lead on where Corypheus got his red lyrium.
The site of Bartran's Folly, the tag Varric found, has been leaked. There's a deep roads entrance crawling with strange humans carting out red lyrium by the handful.
How do we know they're not using
Navigating the deep roads isn't like... There's no accurate maps of the whole system, and there are cave-ins, If you find a route that gets where you're going, you don't deviate. Trying to find another way could be deadly.
Who could have given away the type?
There were a few people who knew. Hirelings from the expedition.
How they found out isn't important. What matters is we know where they are now.
You can get there from Orlais. It's a long way to the Free Marches.
The deep roads are all connected. Or they used to be. Collapses and such. Some of them on purpose.
They really are roads. They spanned the Dwarven Empire. Went to every corner of the continent. Maybe further. In theory, you can get to any tide using the deep roads, but in practice... there's a reason nobody uses them anymore.
We need to deal with this.
I couldn't agree.
I'll keep an eye on their operation. Try not to leave...
Right. That's not...
Okay.
Were you there? Did you see what they did?
Now this is some interesting world building in this scene.
This tome has passed from Lord Seeker to Lord Seeker since the time of the old Inquisition. And now it falls to me.
Are you alright? You look drained.
On the contrary, it's a delight. I'm riveted.
Oh, you're joking.
Do you know what the Rite of Tranquility is? The last resort used on mages in the Circle, leaving them unable to cast, but depriving them of dreams and all emotions. It should only be used on those who cannot control their abilities, but that has not always been the case.
Deprived of all emotion? That sounds...
I always thought it a necessary evil. What finally began the Mage Rebellion was the discovery the Rite of Tranquility could be reversed. The Lord Seeker at the time covered it up, harshly. There were deaths. It was dangerous knowledge. The shock of its discovery in addition to what happened in Kirkwall. But it appears we've always known how to reverse the rite. From the beginning.
Why keep that knowledge a secret?
We created the Rite of Tranquility. To become a Seeker, I spent months in a vigil, emptying myself of all emotion. I was made tranquil, and didn't even know. Then the vigil summoned the spirit of faith to touch my mind. That broke tranquility, and gave me my abilities. The Seekers did not share that secret. Not with me, not with the Chantry, not even with... There's more. Lucius was not wrong about the Order. I thought to rebuild the Seekers once victory was ours. Now I'm not certain it deserves to be rebuilt.
You said there was more in the book.
At some point, power becomes its own master. We cast aside ideals in favor of expedience, and tell ourselves it was all necessary for the people. Will that happen to us, Inquisitor? Will we repeat history?
No, we're nothing like the Seekers.
I wonder how much we resemble what they used to be.
If you did rebuild the Seekers, how would you do it?
I can't be the only one remaining. We will always spread to the winds, and some may still be out there. I would find them one by one. We would all read this book, no more secrets. Then together we would establish a new charter. The Maker's work in truth.
You keep saying that, but what is the Maker's work?
There is no way to know for certain. That is why we must seek it out.
That's
Perhaps
very
we lost our
dangerous,
way
though.
because we stopped looking.
I don't think I've ever seen you so...
I do not think the Seekers have been doing them. Perhaps we believed it once. The original but now, we harbored secrets and let them fester. That is not the Maker's work.
The Seekers are gone, Cassandra. Let them go.
Thank you. I could not have done this on my own.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not saying the Seekers couldn't be made better, but they're fundamentally kind of a zealotous group. And like Cassandra even said, we need to...
I want to talk to you about the...
It's not a... Mages who were once tranquil lose all Perhaps that state eventually passes and they can be helped. But it will take time to investigate.
But you are...
That is my... I would not want... Once we have that, however, then I...
But at the fundamental core, it is still a religious military force whose intent is like based on, well, our mission statement is open to interpretation, and that is always dangerous.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. This is why the Qun doesn't like women fighting. I should have asked.
Oh, okay, so there is still some sexism. Maybe it's they don't want women fighting, but they accept trans men as men or whatever.
Perhaps you can...
I don't remember. It's I don't know. I get that they want the Qun to have good and bad points.
I heard about the nightmare at Adamant. Sounded big.
All right.
There we go. Oh, yeah. Damn demon. Who's stuck in the fade, huh?
You fought in that siege. Every demon at Adamant wanted to tear you in half.
Anytime.
I don't fully get what that actually accomplishes in terms of, like, fear coping or whatnot, you know? But, it's quirky, I guess.
Hey, that elven redhead who makes the buns in the kitchen. Is she available? Because I'm getting signals.
I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you.
Your worship.
It started out healthy.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I am not that.
I found the amulet that Zola told us about. Would you like to try it on?
Yes, but not here. I like it here. We need some place that can go away if it becomes sharp.
That's, yeah, that's a way of looking at it.
You found one of the amulets. Excellent. May I? It is simple enough. You put it on, I charge it with magic, and you should be protected.
Are you ready, Cole?
They can't make me a monster.
What was that? Oh, what are you doing to the kid?
Stopping blood mages from binding me like the demons at Adamant. But it didn't work.
Something is interfering with the enchantment.
Something like Cole not being a demon?
Solus, is it possible that the amulet doesn't work on Cole because he's too human?
Regardless of Cole's special circumstances, he remains a spirit.
Yes, a spirit who is strangely like a person.
I don't matter. Just lock away the parts of me that someone else could knot together to make me follow.
Focus on the amulet. Tell me what you feel.
Warm, soft blanket covering, but it catches tears. I'm the wrong shape. There's something. There. That way.
We'll find whatever is preventing the amulet from working, and we'll make it right.
All right, kid. Get Cullen and work with him on the map to figure out where you're sensing
Will you come with me?
Sure. All right, I get it. You like spirits, but he came into this world to be a person. Let him be one.
If I see a way to protect Cole without taking away whatever he is, I'll use it. But Cole clearly...
I'm not saying we do nothing. But that ritual of theirs only works on demons, right?
This is not some fanciful story, child of the stone. We cannot change our nature by wishing.
You don't think?
However we deal with the problem, our next step is to track down whatever is into...
Right. Oh. Oh, are we just going? We just go right into it. Okay. I for a second thought we were gonna have to do an operation.
Yeah,
Okay.
this should get me through the month. Give me a moment. Greetings. Can I help you?
You killed me.
don't even know you.
You forgot. You locked me in the dungeon in the spire, and you forgot, and I died in the dark.
Spire? Cole, stop.
Just take it easy, kid.
He killed me. He killed me. That's why it doesn't work. He killed me, and I have to kill him back.
Before anyone gets killed, I need to know what's going on.
Cole, this man cannot have killed you. You are a spirit. You have not even possessed a body.
A broken body, bloody, banged on the stone cell, guts gripping in the dark, dank. A captured apostate. They threw him into the dungeon in the spire at Val Royo. They forgot about him. He starved to death. I came through to help. And I couldn't. So I became Cole.
If Cole was an apostate, that'd make the guy we just saw a Templar. Must have been buying lyrium.
Let me kill him. I need to. I need to.
Solus?
We cannot let Cole kill the man.
I don't think anyone was going to suggest that, Chuckles.
Cole is a spirit. The death of the real Cole wounded him, perverted him from his purpose. To regain that part of himself, he must forgive.
Come on. You don't just forgive someone killing you.
You don't. A spirit can.
Varric.
The kid's angry. He needs to work through it.
A spirit does not work through emotions. It embodies them.
But he isn't a spirit, is he? He made himself human. And humans change. They get hurt. And they heal. He needs to work it out like a person.
You would alter the essence of what he is.
He did that to himself when he left the Fade. I'm just helping him survive it.
Before I decide anything, I need a clearer picture of what happened.
It seems the real Cole was an apostate, captured and taken to the Circle by Templars.
Who aren't known for their gentle nature.
As the young man starved to death in a dungeon, his pain caught the attention of a spirit, likely one of compassion.
Passion?
An uncommon spirit, certainly, and all too fragile when its efforts to help prove to be in vain.
I've done both in equal measure, and I still don't 100% know what is actually best for Cole in the long run. Because Cole staying like a spirit, he's happier at first, but I don't think he is happier in the long run. While this one, he is not happy at first, but I think he is happier in the long run. But I could be wrong about that, so we're going to go with this one.
Cole will never grow into a real person until he comes to terms with what happened.
Leave it to me. All right, kid. You want revenge? Come with me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sorry isn't going to help him now, is it, kid?
No.
Pull the trigger and put him down like a mad dog.
This is interesting.
Do it.
No!
How you doing, kid? Feel any better?
No.
You can't make it all just go away. I learned that the hard way.
Forget it.
No. He needs to remember. You too. But it
The amulet will now never function. Cole remains vulnerable to binding.
No, he isn't. The amulet didn't work because he's too human, right? Maybe now the kid's also too human for that binding magic to work on him.
I hope you're right.
It still hurts. When do I stop hurting?
Being with your friends can make you feel better.
Come on, kid. Let's go for a walk. It'll clear your head.
The left hand misses a friend with 2 different names. She's hurting, sad, alone, but everyone can see me now. They remember. How do I put honey in Leliana's wine without her noticing?
I can help with that.
It is good that he is not entirely changed, however human he becomes.
Again, he doesn't seem happy at first. But let's be real, that's because change is hard. But personally, I've done both outcomes multiple times. This is something I've genuinely really sat on, and honestly, I don't actually know if that was the right decision. But it is ultimately a decision that I stand by. There we go. It's a taunt, so do want that. Because I think at the end of the day, that is better for Cole.
Spare some time? What do you need?
What can...
I'm not exactly an expert, but ask away and I'll answer what I can.
And...
They should have been born together, but instead they were bound by light.
How would you like to get out of here? Maybe do something fun?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Come on.
This is an interesting scene with both outcomes.
Inquisitor, you honor us with your presence. May I bring a sampling of fine cheeses for you and your guests?
I don't eat.
Well then, just a bottle of a fine Ghislaine White to start. Please enjoy your meal this evening, your worship.
He saw me. They all see me.
I'm glad you've allowed them to.
I don't know if I did. I find people when their pain leaves them open. I ease the pain. I leave, they forget. That was enough for me. Now they remember, and I'm not sure...
Cole?
I told you about Reese, the mage who could see me, my friend. My only friend for a long time. Evangeline showed me that Templars could be kind, but even she...
Cole, if this is troubling, we don't have to talk about it.
Gentle. You watch me walk into darkness over and over, and you always worry. Thank you. But this isn't about them. It's about... When I found out I wasn't human, when I grew, I lost Reese. I lost my only friend. That's why I was scared about letting all these people see me. That's why I laughed.
You're covering the fear with laughter.
No. This world taught me that changing means losing your friends. But now I know that doesn't have to be true. I have enough self to know that what I felt was foolish. Isn't it wonderful?
It's another good step, Cole.
I might like being human. What do you think I'll learn next?
But yeah, if he stays a spirit, you do get kind of a nice scene of him just going around and just helping people, like with a bunch of little things. It's kind of really cute. It's just, if he stays a spirit, he eases his own pain by like wiping his own memory or something like that, and basically just nullifies his personality and his character growth. And I just don't like that. It's like, I'm not opposed to him staying a spirit, but not if it means he loses who he is.
It wasn't blood in the bath, fingers on the scalp, intimate, and then the moment is gone.
May I ask how things are, now that you're more human?
It hurts. Everything hurts. Everyone remembers me now. I can only make them miss me for a few heartbeats. But I'm real. More real, anyway. And I understand more than I did.
You're still able to sense the feelings of others, aren't you?
Yes, I still feel things, flashes of their minds. Pain, hurt, all of it. It's not so loud anymore. I make more noise myself, so I don't hear as much unless I want to. I remember more things, though. It lets me learn. I sometimes see why something I said would bother Cullen. Maybe I'll do it less.
What's the difference between you and a spirit now?
Spirits are... they just are. Most of them sense something that interests them and stick to it. They don't remember much. It keeps them pure, but it also keeps them from learning, from growing. I wanted to help people, but I only knew enough to do it in the simplest way. Now I can see more. I also want to hit people a lot. Varric has helped me with that.
Oh.
Are you still physically the same, or are you fully human?
I was always fully human. I can do everything I could do before, except make people forget. The way I move comes from my mind, not my body. As long as I remember some of the fate, it remains. My body is just like the real Cole's, except that he was a mage. I'm not.
Why aren't you a mage?
I can't know for sure, but the real Cole, his father beat him, killed his mother. His sister might have died, too. I don't know if that was real or what the demon made me think. Then the Templars threw Cole in darkness and starved him, all because he had magic. He thought that if he didn't have magic, I'm what he wanted to be. Him, but normal. So no one would hurt him.
Can you still help people if you can't make them forget?
It's harder. I can't start over if I do it wrong. But seeing me changes them. They know a person wants them to hurt less. That helps.
Why can't you make people forget you anymore?
Because I'm real. The forgetting was for both sides. They weren't frightened by me, and I wasn't hurt by them. Making people forget was a defense against people attacking me, and having what they saw in me stick. Because I'm real, everything sticks. Whatever people think or feel about me stays.
I hope you like.
If you like.
Yeah, he's no longer saying, I think he's used to say probably or something like that. But now he's like, okay, I am real. I can't make you forget. So, yeah, it's like, we'll talk later. It's like, okay, if that's what you want. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's Cole's new tarot card regardless of what choice you go with. I could be wrong. It's been a while. I don't 100% remember if he gets a new tarot card, but I think that is just his tarot card regardless of the outcome you go with. Excuse me.
Inquisitor.
What's up? Yeah, I don't know where that, like, fire is bursting out of the cracked ground, because we're on a frozen lake. There shouldn't be anything hot underneath for me to let loose like that, but whatever.
There she is. It was like going to sleep.
Excuse me. Do I need Cassandra in my party for that one? We'll see if we can do it without her, and if not, the camp's just right over there. We can just add her in and then head back. I haven't found any, like, quarries and logging stands. Haven't found any new one of those in a while, so I'm glad I got those at the very least.
Cassandra is after.
Okay. I never, the prismatic great axe couldn't have any runes equipped. Oh, that's very good. Let me think on that, if that's actually, if I do want to give Solus that. Okay. Wow, I finally got a different weapon other than the prismatic axe. Wow, I kind of didn't think that was going to happen. Huh. Wolves. Haven't encountered wolves in a while. Excuse me again. Hello, dear. Oh. Was ist das? Ah. Yeah, let's grab this while we're here. So yeah, the lyrium deposits we have left. There's one at the Storm Coast, which when I actually go back to definitively slay the dragon, I'll take care of it, but I'm not too worried about it right now.
Quite a chill in the air.
That's putting it mildly. There's snow everywhere. Oh, I can probably set up camp here.
that lyrium growth so warm?
It's very angry.
Well, they're dead, so I think we successfully did not let them succeed. Again, that felt good. Okay. I'm a little turned around in this cave. Where do I go to move forward?
Do you hear it? Don't listen.
Okay, this way forward. We haven't seen one of those since Haven. At least I'm pretty sure we haven't seen a Red Lyrium Titan since oh, it's dead now. Good job, guys. I didn't even put a dent in that thing. Right. We don't have to destroy every single Red Lyrium vein. We just have to destroy a certain amount, and it's kind of good enough for the quest. Forgot about that. Wait, what's happening? Okay, no, he's not invincible. He's just massively glitched out. Nope, I guess we gotta fight first. They really need to do something about fixing these bridges. I mean, I know that there is an operation to fix one of them, but here we go. But I don't think we can fix that one back there.
They become real. Why can't they be forgiven as they are? People say they lack the ability to learn or grow. Yes? But the more contact you have with this world, the more ability you gain. Why would they want to prove the Maker wrong? He's already far away. It isn't about right and wrong. It's about attention when you think you've been forgotten. And rolling the ball so it goes in the hole.
Might be something here. Better take a closer look. Blackwall would have liked to have been here for this.
So, one thing I will admit, I do like this game, but I will admit I do like that Veilguard does keep a lot of the side quests feel like they're tied more into the main narrative. Granted, I have some other issues with a lot of things Veilguard does, but just kind of thinking about it, I don't really know where I was going with that. I think just a reason why Dragon Age 2 will always be my favorite is because the game is just the right length, in my opinion. There's plenty of side quests. Because again, just thinking about it, I'm like, I don't really remember if this location or the Emerald Graves in particular actually has any significant bearing on the main story in a way that actually matters, you know? Besides just, we need to gather power and get experience so we're not fubbernucked when we do the harder boss fights, if you know what I mean. Actually, that's a lie. I take back what I said about Veilguard being tied a little more into the story or whatever, because actually really thinking about it, it's like, well, it's just for whatever reason doing the side quests just, oh shit, felt more, I don't know. Damn it. I guess I'm not 100% sure where I was going with that. So
I think Blackwall would have liked to have been here for this. I can't help but feel that that was like that was a graphical glitch right there.
Die! Floating potato sack? Be gone from this world, you ass crack of reality. Excuse me again.
We're near another artifact.
There's a Oculus thing up there. Actually, I've never come... Because I normally kind of weave back and forth and kind of like come down through here. So it's actually the first time I've approached this part of the map from this angle. So I'm usually actually up there near the, you know, the crystal spyglass thing. The reason I am approaching from this angle is because I do need to wrap the stream up soon. But I wanted to make sure that I got access to a certain operation first.
I like the mountains. They're quiet.
We might be able to rebuild this.
Alright, we're gonna head back to the war table to kind of finish things, to kind of dispatch some more, but when we come back, we're gonna pop back here and actually take care of all this. Oh, and we also need to give Blackwell his stuff. I'm gonna do Blackwall stuff first. Just since it's gonna be easier to do that. End the stream at the war table. Ooh, and I can afford that now. Two-handed sword. I need to pull some stuff off that. I want to drop that in. I want to drop the prismatic great axe in storage, so I don't want to throw. I'm not going to sell that one. That's a dagger, but I don't need it anymore. Oh, this is a rogue weapon. Okay. Oh, I might have finally gotten a better... Oh. Where's Sarah? Oh. He's stronger, but buffs aren't necessarily as good.
have liked to have seen it.
Oh, was that the last of the Memories of the Grey? Yeah, hopefully now that I got that Dragon Slayer axe, that maybe I'll be able to handle the dragons a little better. Okay, I just wanted to double check that now that, like, the quest was logged as complete, he didn't have something new for me.
Any news on why Corypheus is sending people to explore elven ruins of all things? No, I suspect he keeps the reason secret, even from his inner circle. Inquisitor.
I'm not 100% sure what that is. Well, we'll have to... we can possibly look into that tomorrow, because I do need to wrap things up now. Yeah, there will be another stream tomorrow. It'll be just another Dragon Age Inquisition stream. In 2 weeks, we are doing another sponsored stream for Azure X Twilight, so hope you can join us then. We might be doing another Edgelord stream tomorrow afternoon. It just kind of depends. That's just kind of the sad thing as of right now. Bye once again, Alif. But yeah, we're kind of at that point right now with the Edgelord thing, because Abby needs to be there, but the amount of time we can stream. If worst case scenario, if it gets to the point where we can't really get through Persona quick, I'll start another stream alongside it. Just so, the Edgelord stuff isn't grinding too much to a halt. But anyway, yeah, we'll be doing this again tomorrow. And I'm not sure when, but I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.